No way! I don't believe it!
Evening. How are you all tonight? Leon, thank you for 29 all S months. -10. God. So it is not my birthday. Labina, how are you? Tony. Orange clip. Blue chip clip. I am alive. How are you, Noel? Working crazy style hours out in the streets. What does that mean? What a switch to. God, I wish that were me. Gonna try to go on before the price hike. There's no way I can. Whenever I get one, I'm probably just gonna have to eat it because rather eat the price increase, not the switch. Although, little salt. Ah, yes. Feel a little bad for potentially misrepresenting the game. How so? But if it, for full transparency, like I don't remember much about this, but I do remember that I liked this game the 17 hours that I played it prior. So my expectations and enjoyment have been completely independent of anything that anyone has said about the game. I was actually rewatching those old videos recently. Just forgetting how long it is and how much you can get. Yeah, I figured it would be long. Like even if the average was what you predicted, I'm very slow. Locked door, or door's locked, cannot be opened. Okay. Guess you have no choice but to talk to you. Okay, fine. How's it going, Colden? Hello, Constable. How are you? Interest is down. Is that legal? Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Well, you know what I say about that?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
The hell is that? The hell is a bloom badge? Why are you a FF14 sprout or whatever the hell they call it? You know, I don't typically replay games like this after my first time through. I need to turn on the light in the living room. There we go. I could see myself playing this again and just picking things I hadn't picked before, just playing it like from a different angle. It feels very removed from traditional RPG builds, and like the way it typically works is even with your preferred place, like if you change up your preferred playstyle in a traditional RPG, the content that you encounter is still more or less the same. But because this is far more, I guess, far less combat heavy, and most of it's dialogue based, and skill checks related to the more cerebral stats. And well, I don't know if that's true. It could be true. It's likely true, but it also could not be. But, yeah, there's more chances for social interactions to influence things. And it's also structured in such a way that it doesn't feel like failure is failure, if that makes sense. Like it does, it sucks when you, it's not the same kind of suck like when you fail a check in D&D. Or a general, yeah, it's not a hard wall. Yeah, exactly. It opens up the path to new choices. Or even if it's not new choices, new circumstances. I don't feel like I'm not like trying to play to my role as a tank or a rogue or a healer or the party face. I'm just sort of reacting as I feel the character would and going with the flow. with a few exceptions. And I think a lot of that is very much, it's very much due to how the game is structured narratively, like having no memory. So you can just sort of do whatever. You don't have to shoehorn yourself into being a certain way. I like that.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
I remember there being something here that I could miss.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. Hundreds of documents containing logistic and the same materials being handed. You already went through all of these. Hundreds of documents and the same you already went through. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. How's it going, Mouse? This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Your worker equal me. I love stealing books. But mostly I love stealing documents. Anyone want to steal the Declaration of Independence? Oh my god. -1 drama. Oh. Second of 3 field trips tomorrow, and it's slated to be a long one. I don't know. Care to share where? Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Same.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't think I need to do that yet. preserve to see a bunch of state native animals and plants and stuff. Ah. Didn't even have to jump.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Last time I went on something like that, now we're talking. You're walking a path. I think during that trip, a ferret almost climbed up my leg, my pant leg. But also on the way to that main building, hundreds of spiders just running along the path with us. Wasn't great. Didn't love it. Hello, Neuro. Friends, I wouldn't call them friends. But they weren't enemies. It was all I could do to not step on them. Other people are not as kind. Associates, you know, I can go with associates. All around you, great machines and quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto its screen covering. Looks like, I missed. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. So hello, Wembley. This is very much reminded of Top of the Plate in FF7. Smoke repair could be a witness. Talk to him. Ooh. This is just throwing money away. I should probably turn in. Kim, I need you to... Jacob, that is the correct answer.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Excuse me.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really hard here.
Wait, how
Well,
hard?
they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do
Well,
this?
yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Must have been on an advanced scouting mission.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Yes. I'm rich. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Alsand. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Everything's coming up me. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Well, this is what crowbars are for. If like does. I don't want to threaten people. industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Those are really big. I remember you being weird. That wave's on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in
I mean,
scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it out the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Yeah, it's definitely spiked.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
You'll be right.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where's everyone? Harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think. Hello, Scarlet.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
What do they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
I don't like the idea of suckling on a candy bar.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Folks in the States not have candy bars you're supposed to let melt in your mouth. I can't really think of any that are explicitly set it and forget it, so to speak. Like there's some that, like chocolate just does that, but none that are explicitly designed that way, as far as I'm aware. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
For a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
He didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But he already left for the day. He always leaves around 10 p.m.
Fuck.
Bye-bye now.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
I appreciate that. Oh, I did check as I booted up the game. I have one achievement in this game so far, and it's the achievement that you get for making Kim trust you. Doesn't work, I don't think.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all. Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You? Because I don't.
Well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
What's hanging from the crane?
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Fine. How do I get out of here? That's a problem. I don't want to rummage through his office, but I will.
A large table with two huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups. You snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth, is written in the middle. Below it, in smaller text, member of the board. It comes with a magnetic strip meant to open electronic doors.
There we go. It's been cleaned out for the night. Our man doesn't leave any incriminating documents behind. What about dumb men? Taxidermy fish that tells the time. I would hate that, actually. I'm glad they thought of that. Well, I mean, why wouldn't they think of that? But that is neat. I don't remember being here this late before. I don't remember how I got out, if I even did. I don't remember where I stopped. I still have yet to be in that apartment building, and I know I will have to at some point. There's also the fishing village. There's a lot that I haven't done, but now have leads on. I simply did not before. How'd you get in there with violence? What are you doing?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
So late and you're still here.
I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Investigate the body. Shouldn't be long till we get it done.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Hey.
Can I help you?
It's about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I was about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back counter.
All
Back
the
of the counter.
locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Well,
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
I can't do that.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Sounds likely. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Why?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And before that?
You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
Closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
It's on the other side.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
This fucking game. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
God damn it.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage at the back of the motor.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took the spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry that you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thank you.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Now I have to remember how to fucking get there. I think he's open.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something
Yes,
I like to sell.
I'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
That lady's back there. I'm gonna give her her thing back. It stopped raining. Oh, no, not really. I think it heard me.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
And about all that, what's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
It is a very awful hat.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No, I will not. I won't disappoint Kim. More than I already have. Hey.
Hello again, sweetie.
Hey,
I hope
and
you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Gotta get going. Alright, listen to me, you little shit.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Sorry.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
I need $30 a night, right?
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
20
real per night.
I can do that easy.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Alright, it's that time again. Actually, no, I'm gonna... What did I need? I needed pain threshold, right? I needed pain threshold, and I needed... savoir-faire. Pain threshold was door, yeah. This was for the jump, though, although having it isn't bad. Say pain threshold or logic. I feel like I really should bolster one of these, though. Pain threshold or both categories themselves. I assume that the more points you put into them, they'll go up automatically. Doesn't seem to let me just... Maybe it takes the average. Hold on. Yeah, the Plus sign isn't clickable. I do very much appreciate that a lot of these are just two. Pain threshold, hand-eye coordination, or endurance. Call if you would. I'm gonna have a cookie. How you doing, Caboosing? Yes, pals. Most Friday indeed. Oh, well, I'll wait until the thing goes up. Okay, it's up. Stream Elements. There's a fairly credible rumor going around that Stream Elements is shutting down. So I'll be moving all the commands and stuff over to, and the alerts over to StreamerBot this weekend. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way I can really... I don't think there's much I can do in that regard. But I just have to yell at me to make changes. That could be a plus. You have to yell at me to make changes. I refuse to go back to Streamlabs. Also, because a lot of their stuff is paid anyway, I believe. But I also, I'm admittedly struggling to remember the kerfuffle they found themselves in. But they did something that really rubbed me the wrong way, and it's been years at this point, though. But yeah, I'm not going back to Streamlabs. It might have been the stops thing. Only 2 people have voted. We need more votes. I think, yeah. Mike counted for 3. God damn it. Tagane. You don't have to do this palace at any point this weekend, though. If there are commands you definitely want me to bring over, I'm gonna like comb through and grab the ones that seem necessary that are not on StreamerBot already. But if there are ones you definitely want me to grab, I will do so. Fuck, Wordle. Wow. Did you fail it, or was it just bullshit? Both, fair enough. Participate in democracy. There's somehow less people voting in this one. Don't want it, you gotta. If it does again, do that's the plan. That's legit the plan. Okay. Are these not the same you'd think? Honestly, don't. What is the difference? Hold on. Different person. Ah, yeah, right. That's fair. Good to see you, Bug. It's been a while. How goes it? Polls closing shortly. Looks like I'm throwing myself at a door. Quite stressful day. Oh no.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Man.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What? Okay, but what are the other
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Am I sorry? Another poll is active, and I have made things interesting. Damn it, Nero, you're right. I'm sorry. Quick Azrael vote. Was too realistic. You can buy more votes. No. Two of you tried it. Two of you in tandem tried to tie the vote at the last second. And because two of you tried at the same time, you fucked up. Sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Man. I gotta. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something important, something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I don't like this anymore. I have a question, and I want you all to be honest. How easy is it for you to be mean? Let's go with both, pals. To who? To a stranger. Fairly easy, incredibly. Give me a reason and I'll be mean. Cannot be mean. Pull myself back from needling people all the time. But I also try to be a good person. Okay, there are just to clarify, there is a difference between like ribbing your friend or like a sibling or a loved one or something, like banter, that sort of thing. Being a shithead and being like legitimately mean to someone. Like someone you don't know. Probably a very nice person, but if you do something that's not cool, then my nice is out the window. Bioware taught me that I can't even be mean in video games. I can't. I don't believe there's a reason to be mean to someone you don't know. I wish more people believed that. Intentionally, it's hard, but I feel like my lack of understanding of social cues makes it very easy to be accidentally mean. Intent is important. A couple of times, yeah, that's true. Only be mean to a stranger if they're doing something very, very bad to someone else. I struggle to be like legitimately mean to people. However, I do very much respond to people's energy in kind, if that makes sense. Like I very much try to live by the adage, do no harm but take no shit. I think that's a little flawed. It is really mean to tell someone who's flipping you up. Is it really mean to tell someone who's flipping you up to go pound sand? No, I don't think. Well, yes, I think it is, but I also don't like. There's a difference to me between like unprompted or unwarranted meanness and reciprocated meanness. Like, to me, mean is still mean, but I tell Karen that I hope their children forgot to show. Oh my God. You're unwarranted. Yeah, it's a people can just be assholes. People are often just assholes to each other. Like it is the thing to do. Especially online. Some people need a newspaper on the nose, but I'm too old. Don't want to be involved in arguments. Yeah, no one should be a doormat, but everybody, well, not everybody. I am nowhere near cynical enough to believe that the majority of people are assholes. I am very aware, though, that there's a very large chunk of them in my immediate vicinity in online spaces. I deal with place at least as I found it. I'm not improved. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I am the same way. It's absolutely worse online. It is infuriatingly worse online. Be very mean in my head. I just feel like I'm a pretty kind person. I think my favorite thing about the current state of the internet is that, well, favorite air quotes, the favorite with an asterisk, and at the bottom of the page it says not at all favorite. Favorite thing about the state of the internet right now is that you're not anonymous at all. There's so much information about people online that they just willingly put out there. It's so easy to just flag someone down. Anybody who takes the time, that's true, not in the important ways, for the most part, not in the important ways, but just how many stories do you hear about people getting, people being shitheads online, and then someone goes, oh really? And then they just look up their shit and shows it to their employer. Azrael, god damn it. Thank you for the 563 bits. You have thanked me so many times for that orange juice. Thank you. That happened a few times. Been a couple of small time news reports about it. I've seen it happen over the years a decent amount, like noteworthy in the sense of it's definitely something that I feel should happen more, but it's happened enough to the point of where I recognize it being a thing, you know? Don't put any info or pictures online. Don't use real name for anything. I no longer have a Facebook. I guess I technically have a Facebook. I can't access it. I don't believe my real name is tied to it anymore. Even if it's still up. Because I'm pretty sure one of the last things I did was change the name. So that's not a thing. I don't really use my name online for anything outside of like mail and bills and things like that. But in terms of my presence online, I don't, and I refuse to. Snake T Boss. How to use my whole last name like that? bag ships goes with orange, especially the bag is yellow and or red. There's complementary colors. Objectively correct here. That is, that's fair. Yeah, the correct answer for me is it depends on the bag. All this to say, like, I am glad that, as far as I'm aware, the majority of you are kind. At least in this space. Keep that up. So what city I live in and my job, that's the most I've ever given online general internet. Yeah, I try not to say exactly where I'm like it. I've probably given enough information just through various streams over the years to identify where I live, but I don't advertise that. And who knows what I do for a living. Yeah, there are a bunch of servers or services like that. I considered using one, but I also, for the past like 6 years or so, I've made a habit of searching my like things that I know are tied to my name, or that could be tied to my name, like previous addresses, that sort of thing, and I'll search them and see what comes up. And only sparingly have I ever really like seen my information pop up. Somehow, though, I did receive an email from my father, or an email for my father, to my email account. And it was political nonsense. So there's some auto scraper there that somehow tied my email to his name. I don't know. It's a little strange for me. Still live by the idea that you shouldn't share personal information on the internet, but at the same time, I feel like it's one of the only spaces more or less safe to try to be myself. It's complicated. No, I understand. Like, there's even among people that I have known for upwards of 10, like, oh god, yeah, upwards of 10 years, probably inching towards 20 at this point. Jesus Christ. I still don't, like, some of them still don't know my name or like much about me outside of what I give them. Hello, Vera. How's it going today? It's going. We're about to cap off the in-game day. Decided to take a quick air quotes, question break. Hey, Maspia, yeah, no, it's different when you when you're public facing like that. They're getting that trash? What trash? The door? I think it's Jeff. That would be unfortunate. Like Bruce. That too would be unfortunate. Do I know a Bruce? I've known exactly one Bruce, I think. If it's what I'm thinking of, Bruce, I don't think I've gotten in there yet. Try to steer her away from Athena.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
What are you trying to steer her towards?
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Harold.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
So what are our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
The first TwitchCon, I think I've told this story before. First TwitchCon, I had to, I guess I didn't have to, but I did. I was the one who ordered the Uber. Because we were all, I think we were going to a restaurant for the evening. It was like 4 or 5 of us. And I didn't think beforehand to make an account that wasn't in my actual name. So the guy pulls up and he just doxes me in front. And it was people that, like it was, like Russ was there. I'm trying to remember who all was there. It was a handful of people. But only one of them knew my actual name in that group of people. And then they all did. But I very quickly rectified that. Rather, changed my Uber account so that wouldn't happen again. Killed them? Not. I mean, they're technically alive. I wish I had the neuralizer. Never let you live it down, did they? Surely. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, some people just don't care. And there's a freedom in that, as well as a danger, but honestly, I think there's more freedom than danger, depending on the kind of person you are and how high profile you are. And for better or worse, I don't trust people. Just default, I don't trust people. So I don't take chances unless I can be certain that I can trust people. Trust the people I'm taking chances on. I can be sure the arrestee will show up.
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
This seems kinda chill, but also kinda silly.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Make the mistake of sending my mom an Instagram reel. I'm so glad that I am an old man who doesn't really like Facebook was pushing it for me when Facebook was new. Every day I question why I still have a Twitter, but I know why I still have one. Because I do technically need it for work. That is the only reason. No, I can't, social media is, it's so, how do I phrase this? It's exhausting, yes, just in general, but it's even more so when you have to factor in all of the various social circles that you are more than likely a part of. And I'm so glad I don't have to navigate any of that shit just by virtue of not using those platforms. Never had a Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. I've had all three because I made the accounts. The only one I use is Twitter. I liked the idea of Twitter back when it was, livable. But, yeah. Had the accounts, don't really use them for everything else. Truth Social. Christ. I stopped using Facebook before it became that. I stopped using high school using Facebook in maybe my freshman year of high school. Or it's now sophomore year of high school. And multiple people IRL from an online game and another murder. Yeah, I've done this. Like I've had in 2018 we did a meetup with my friend group at an Airbnb. Spent, I forget how long, like something like a week in New York. These are people that, I had known for years. Hell, met Shay online. I've been to 2 conventions with Shay. Shay was at that meetup. Been to Shay's house more than once, I think. How many times did I'm pretty sure. Did I go to Canada twice, or was it just the once? It might have been just the once. By Shay. You don't know. That still blows my mind, Jacob. Us meeting here like this. Slowly controlling this, she's doing a poor job. You ever killed anyone?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Last time, so more than once.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
It's been my future. There's so many. There are a handful of weddings happening very quickly. Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
No, I don't think I have.
Perhaps. But Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of kills.
So I killed someone while on
You
duty.
have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's real. Airtight.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
That's a small comfort, I guess, but I doubt it works that way in practice. I don't know, it might in this universe. Maybe it does. Maybe it works that way in this universe, and we can just take that as fact. Makes all these rules.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we didn't get to meet Eva Claire, but we did get into the harbor. It'll be easier to reach him tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until you get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know?
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on the cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Didn't know you smoke.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
I think most of the interactions in real life with people that I have met online have happened at conventions. They're the great equalizer. It's common ground. I can't really think of a bad experience I've had with like those sorts of meetups either. Kind of person. I'm glad you thought so. I'm trying to remember the food trucks that were there. I can't remember. Did we get the street tacos? Because I know I did one of the days, but I can't remember if that was with you and Never or not. This is bothering me. In the opposite of a steel trap. I remember a lot of what I did during that trip, just not when I did it. I was disappointed in those street tacos, though. People talked a big game about street tacos, and I was not pleased. Send your mom my regards.
Oh man, he looked so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yeah, it wasn't great. I don't think it's so cool.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Moral in turn, what is it?
The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I'm getting a hot dog. I don't think I would have gotten a hot dog from that vendor. I don't think I would have chanced it. My gut says no, but I don't remember. Not fully. Also, there were multiple line cons now that I think about that. The logistics of TwitchCon had always been a shit show. But at least the first, 2 or 3 have felt worth it. What do they believe?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
I really appreciate that line in particular. That is something that is rarely mentioned when it comes to symbols. They are crafted with purpose.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Oh, the fucking trucks. Or buses. I remember that was surreal on Comic-Con back when I went. She got a general entry ticket. You had to queue for 3 hours to get in. Oh no. It's Dolores Day.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Gen Con was nice. I liked the crowd of Gen Con. I mean, bunch of nerds. Board games, tabletops, card games. I liked the crowd. I didn't really like the layout of the convention. That was a bit Panels were hit or miss. Did I do any panels? I think did I pop into one of the crit roll panels? I know I did. I went to the live show in 17. I want to say I poked my head into one of the panels that Critical Role did. But mostly I spent my time on the convention floor for blocked roleplay sessions, like Delta Green, Eclipse Phase, 5e, a handful of other things. Met the crew. Oh, nice. I encountered Brian W. Foster in an elevator. They were staying in the hotel I was staying in. They were on the floor above us. So I know I've told this story before. This was after the live show. My brother didn't want to wait for an Uber, so he just walked back. It was walkable in general. We walked there to begin with, for instance. But I had been walking the entire day, and I just didn't want to do it. So I called an Uber, and he was like, you know what, fuck the shit, I'm out. And he walked back. So he got back to the hotel room well before I did. And I was there with his entourage, basically. Sleeping in a corner in the hotel room filled with 5 other people, 6 other, I forget how many people, but it was a lot of people. But They all made it back before I did. But because I took so long, like, this was the end of an event, a live show in downtown Indianapolis. So, of course, everybody was trying to get an Uber. The reason it took so long for me to get back was because it took that long to get the goddamn Uber. But by the time I got back, I get into the elevator. I am exhausted. It is a summer night. I'm wearing all black. I am very warm. I step into the elevator. I see someone like stick their hand into it right before it closes. Ryan W. Foster gets on. He looks at me. He's a very short man by comparison anyway. Looks at me, sizes me up. I hit the button for 16. He hits the button for 17. Silence. I can tell he's uncomfortable. I'm just exhausted. I tried to at least break the ice by saying, hey, you guys were great out there tonight. And he was like, oh, you were there. I was like, yeah, good stuff. And he was like, oh, yeah, thanks. And silence for the remainder of the elevator ride. I start to, like, again, I'm exhausted, so I sort of like zone out. The elevator door opens. I don't move immediately because I'm not paying attention to where we are. He looks at me. I see his head turn. And that clues me in that, oh, we're on my floor. So I have a good night. Get off. Go to my room. Didn't kill him. Because then I had no reason to. He did get me the up down, yeah. Maybe next time, yeah. If that's your name, yeah. I didn't necessarily get... It's so hard to gauge. At least with... It's always circumstantial, like whether or not you can peg someone as a bigot, an asshole. Like if it's at a grocery store and someone's following you, this has happened. I've been followed around by grocery store staff who probably assumed I was stealing, like that sort of thing. It's like, all right, you're just being an asshole. But if it's, I am not unaware of how I come off to people. I try to be as unassuming and unthreatening as possible. You know, that's fair. But it's absolutely, it's like I went there. Because like that up down you gave me, was that because it's like, no, it's just because I probably look a fucking mess. It's like 11 p.m. I'm walking all day. I just want to go lay down. I was definitely turning into a pumpkin, yes. Honestly, if it had to be after that. It had to be like one. It had to be like closer to 1. So I want to say the live show let out at around midnight. And then it took me about an hour to get back. So I was already a pumpkin.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Yes, it's not great here. Done an awful job.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
It's very easy to idealize vigilantism as like we do it in pop culture, like superheroes. For them it works because, you know, they're written to work. They're the better, sometimes the best of us, those vigilantes. It's cool as shit until someone innocent gets a bullet. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find someone like, someone with the moral compass of Peter Parker. Or even if you find someone with the moral compass of Peter Parker, you wouldn't have someone with the capability of Peter Parker, so things can happen. People are not people aren't what's the word I'm looking for? There's a quote from a infallible works, but that's not the word I was going for, but it's probably better than what I was thinking of, but there's a quote from the show Altered Carbon, Netflix show, that I adore. And it's, we are more than the sum of our good intentions. Of Altered Carbon season 1. I appreciate them both. I agree season 1 was the better season. Vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
That's not accurate.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
How many of you smoke? Specifically cigarettes? If you're willing to share. Never have, never will. Have in the past. What made you start, if you're willing to share? Kind of considering trying a cigar at some point just to do it. Wanted to be the cool goth, peer pressure in high school. I was peer pressured into smoking exactly once, and I fucking hated it and never did it again. And it was a fucking Black and Mild, of all things. The person was into Black and Milds. But both of my parents smoked over the year, like growing up, so I already despised cigarettes. But through a single pack, couldn't really get into it. I have enough secondhand smoke from my mom, so I think I'm good. Yeah, it's about where I'm at. I'm glad though that with my father has quit smoking. I don't know how many times over the course of his life. Sometimes he just thinks, you know what, I'm done, and then he just stops, and that's it. He can just do that, but then there are other times when he's just like, you know what, I should have a cigarette. Why shouldn't I have it? And then he does, but now this wasn't the case when I was living there, like when he smoked when I was still living in that house. Now he will smoke outside or just away from people, and it's very considerate. I'm glad. There we go. I don't like things that make me feel unlike myself. I hate the feeling of being drunk. The grandkids, yeah, probably. Grandma quit cold turkey, which was amazing considering how much she did smoke. Okay, it's people who quit cold turkey, the strength of will. Anything doesn't affect me. My brain doesn't get addictions. Strongly opposed parents to alcohol due to rampant family alcoholism, but it's really not fun alone. Yeah, I'll have a social drink every now and like go to parents for the holidays or like whatever it is. Like father's birthday was just the other day. My father knows that I only really like I'll either do some form of liquor that my brother is like having us try, so like a bourbon, a whiskey, a sake. That's right. I think my father gave me a thing of Irish whiskey that I still have there. Every now and then I'll take a sip of it. I left it there. But I don't drink in excess. 2 years, no caffeine. Good. Someone who enjoys alcohol, it's better to dull how you feel rather than change. And there's a reason it sells. My father buys, for me specifically, Seagram Escapes. Because I'd rather not drink it if it doesn't taste good anyway. Yeah, no, well, I can only speak for myself here, but when it comes to topics like this, they're a bit more real than, you know, the happenings of a video game, but I don't necessarily think real automatically means bad. It just is. I say that to say I don't want anyone to feel like they have to shy away from, you know, talking about actual things, and even if it is in relation to something on the screen, but actual things in fear of bringing down the mood or something like that. One of the that'd be in Canada. That wasn't Canada. That was at Shay's house. We had all of us that were there had just like a night where we sat out on the front, just shot the shit, not shat the shit, shit the shit, but we did not do that.
An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Hope our investigation will help.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do it much anymore, mostly because I'm usually doing something, and I don't. It's hard for me to focus on what I'm doing if there's a bunch of noise happening around me. Or it's like I just need to hear. So I don't often do this anymore, but there was a point in time when it was just commonplace for everybody to just be in TeamSpeak and just sit there doing their own thing. And every now and then a conversation will happen. And it's almost like being in the same room, but everybody is on their computer, sort of thing. So I'm used to just like sitting in channels. But yeah, I don't do it much anymore because I'm usually doing something that requires my focus.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
I feel like I've gotten this far already. So I remember that conversation. I know I talked to the guy on the first day though. So I'm definitely doing things differently, and that's to be expected. All right.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I can do illegal things, that's true. What illegal things can I do in here?
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine. The lights are on. The lights are off again. The bed is cold and not particular. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Okay. This is terrible. Art imitates life. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Killed him.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Sleepless nights where you have to be up stupid early is the worst. That is basically every time I have to be up stupid early. But it's precisely because I have to be up stupid early that sleep doesn't come. The anticipation of it, it fucks me up. I couldn't tell you the amount of times where I have had to set an alarm to get up and do something. And the second the alarm goes off, like I will be sleepless or restless throughout the night. But the second the alarm goes off and I either turn it off or hit the snooze button with the intention of getting up, I'm just out. I don't need, like, most of the time it's either excitement or, well, maybe that's not entirely true. It's probably more dread than excitement. Because, like, oh God, I have to go out and do this, like run this errand or something that it needs to get done. But it's mostly the anticipation. Like, I have a frustratingly, at least most of the time, accurate internal clock. Like, I can... Trying to think of a decent example. Like, I would be able to work things down to a science. Like, if I set the tap to fill up my water pitcher, I would be able to, down to the second, calculate, like, how much time I would have before, like, how much time I would have to go and grab something from my office and be back, or like just how much shit I could get away with, like things like that. Scale that up to how much time is left before my alarm goes off, and it's fucking awful. My brain just does it automatically. Time does move slower in that time between, like, I want to say around like 2:47 a.m. and 5:24 a.m. Slows down to a crawl. Sleep and then keep waking up every hour for no reason. Yeah.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
This I don't remember. Fucking disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Oh, man. Remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Get it all back?
No, It's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
We did not get the corpse out of the tree yet.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
What do you think they produce in the shit factory?
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Chick.
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
It's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to leave the hat off for now. Can I close that? Yes, I can.
The door is closed. Still nothing. 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 The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Tried knocking.
The
Well, that's a
door
neat
is
trick.
still nothing.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
These the men Garth told us
I
about.
completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Didn't I level up? Hold on. I totally leveled up. Yeah, let's do a thing. Call if you would, yes. Hand-eye. And you get to do 2 write-ins, Palace. Dr. Beaker and the Shape-Shifting Detective. I've never heard of these. They sound atrocious, though. I love it. While this is going down, I'll be right back. return with an ice cream cone. Okay, thanks. It's entirely too warm in here, so I decided to make the mistake that everyone makes and eat ice cream for the initial temporary relief. Never mind the fact that your body has to warm up to process it. Or have you done a thing, Azrael? Did. Thank you. Our Steam is exploding. Okay, it worked. So I don't mind FMV games. So that could be something down the road. Oh, it's a hand-eye coordination? Oh my. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No
Yeah.
captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Yeah. So I'm realizing now that I can't multitask, and I'll have to open it first. And maybe I can multitask. Entirely too long to open.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends? The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Boss need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear. Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Consumed. Waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. Probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Oh man. Is she just here in the lobby? Was she here all night? Did she get a room?
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Man. That really does put the whole what came first, the chicken or the egg question to shame.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired, and it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
This is all I care about. This is the game for me. Husband, some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What the heck?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Wow. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Oh, you did.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
More about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
That's my nickname in high school.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Fine. No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid technically, but
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
How can you assure us if you haven't found it yet?
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Sneak attack. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
What's so special about the stick bug?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your
Oh
relationship.
dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but
Same.
his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move
I
on.
hope I've been useful.
Tell me about cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Just tell me about a couple of them.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Grab a cup of coffee, or we'll be here a while.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, shit. What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
No.
Who here? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
I told him I'm going to be good.
Of course, dear.
It's all for now. We'll be back.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective skin color. I'm still black, as you can see. Do you have any more keen-eyed observations?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice. She's right. You're basically an epidermochromatic police officer.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie? Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You see, Leo told me about you. You like to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Said Mr. Everard saying to law
I
school.
represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
I want to talk to you, not Titus.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Let's talk to him. Excuse me, pardon me. This bowl, there's spit in it. Speaking of tobacco. Tobacco? There are some men in overalls toting guns and union placards. Wait. Tell it to the boss man, bozo.
Yes?
This is where you say your bit.
Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. It's 8:22 in the morning.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. You need to talk about the man hanged up back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
I'm sorry, Shanky?
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
No, my headset's dying. Changing mag. I did it.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them's missing, the odd soul. What about her?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I mean, this isn't gonna work. But fuck it, why not?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe... Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Save it for now. Have a good day at the shit factory.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy
I
girl?
am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
What's law
So
school?
fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
God damn. Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Talk later. So, where were we?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in
It's the
learning
tiniest
about?
cryptid.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Okay.
He nods approvingly.
He said, though, man. Fine. You know, I just now remembered that I could do that. I should have been doing that. Oh, hello. See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Good one.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
As you were. Was it off center? So thank you, Brig. 76 last month. How's it going?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I just wanted you to see me, so you could understand what's about to happen. What machine? Home from work. How is work? It's work. Fair enough.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before
What
you,
the heck?
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Walkling, thank you for writing
What the heck?
5 whole people right in the whole face. Dark Lamb. Is that Goat the Third?
What
Jay
the heck?
Windchime. Oh shit, that guy from TV. And Reapy all in the face. Been lurking a long time, just
What the heck?
tuned in. This first run it is, yes. I technically started this game, like 3 years ago? Played like 17 hours of it, but
What
never
the
finished
heck?
it. And now I'm doing it again as a milestone for a subathon I did back in February. I'm enjoying it so far. I enjoyed it back then. I don't remember why I stopped. I really appreciate this game. Fuck. Some saves coming.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run?
I'm getting in this door. Instead of doing Esoteric App eventually, I would need to know what that game is first. Even then, it's a matter of
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens,
first try.
if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you? What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me. This may be boxing
I
club.
think you're right. though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's in here?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Fine, jeez. Sand is dripping from the puncture. How's that? Sand shouldn't drip. Sidious Fortis, the rest is porno. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I don't think this is gonna
There
work.
are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Just smell it because I'm a weightlifter.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
No collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Kind of a bastard would do that.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Oh shit, that's worth so much. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Something, something, Carcosa, something, something. All animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. That's pretty spooky. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types, of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
End up paying for the hostel room, solve the hubcaps.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
I didn't want to.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would someone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, it's been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
I wasn't going to comment on the way he said glaciers. It shows grace.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
You know, this guy, I'm trying to remember when, like what the circumstances were surrounding me hearing about the voice acting. But that was what made me decide to play this the first time. Because I did not like the idea of having to read through all of this, like out loud. Because you would have to while streaming.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
All right. This is Sim's atelier. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing the slipstream logo. Oh my god. I should have broken here sooner.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Think we should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That was probably what I was hearing before. What's this? What's that? This interactive call-in radio.
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
All right.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
Give me a hint.
No. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Please don't.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Off for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
It's already almost something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
It's a game then, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
That sounds neat, though.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
How do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
What are they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
It's honestly really cool. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Or are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around at the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
I would have loved this. I do love this. On Earth? Guess we'll do the basement. Oh shit. Why does that have glowing red eyes?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Sam, one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
No. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Someone's paying it. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
All's collapsed. It's inaccessible now. All that thought. Did I level up? I did level up. take 3 write-ins. One for Shivers. Two more. Visual Calculus. I know what anything does. Put Inland Empire, there you go. The 3 have been chosen. So Visual Calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. And Shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Exercise democracy. Exercise democracy better. Visual Calculus is in the lead. The lead has been extended. I'll actually let the skill points sit there until I never even considered that. God damn it. We go again. continue to exercise democracy. If democracy is tired and needs a nap, understandable. I can relate. Oh my god. I blinked and then visual calculus had 5. Okay. Inland Empire it is. Hidden doorway here. Hold that thought. There's shit to steal.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
How would I unplug the... intercom wires running into the breaker box. Drama. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, I'll do it.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
All right. I do.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Check the rest of the room first. Yeah, someone's still here. Someone left. You've done it.
As before, an iron safety. This is directly above the central. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
Gotta go.
As before, this is directly. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Man.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
It's upon me stuff and despair.
Kudos.
That's for a few hours into the flesh. Oh, that's a good way to. Yeah, that's a good way to lose an employee.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
I knew that was going to happen.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
I don't think blackface is the move here. No, sure.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks.
Okay.
Telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
Incarnation of an ancient Gilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer. Thank you. So, where were we? Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Delicious. Doesn't make sense. I know that's going.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
No, I unplugged it.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
All right. Let's see if I can figure out that thing.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind.
Yeah. Being a hobo detective. I kicked the furnace and hurt my foot.
As before, this is directly above.
I guess I'll go talk to her. wasn't quite blackface. It was war paint. Like 3 lines across the cheeks. Could have been worse. I did do it. Fuck, doing it out of here. Get blackface every day. Like you've never done that.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Oh, the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No, I don't think so.
The malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Believe in the supernatural at all? Not especially. I need to see with my own eyes kind of person. So far I have not. Her voice is coming from there.
I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Not either, but some places just feel off. It's probably all the asbestos.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Support of Tim Kenny, support him by giving me a fucking painkiller.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. coloring it pitch black.
Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
No.
Yes?
No. You seem to be following me. This is where I get shot. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh my god. Who are you?
Hello. I'm Nia.
Oh, okay. Why don't I just hear what the hell? Lucenzio, thank you for the 50 whole ass dollars. What? Hold on, there's not a... I need to bring up the thing to see the message. Keep on keeping on, indeed. Thank you. How are you doing?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Is this Laura Bailey?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
No, you meant because of the dice. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's like, what? I don't hear Laura Bailey in that at all. But she is a chameleon. And she wants to be.
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Amelia.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must have me confused, or someone else haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Yes, actually.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 rel per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
They never took her eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
This place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Take care, you walk. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. How's it going, Harlequin? There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Part of the dune. Oh,
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. It doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
I just dodged a bullet. If I said that she was the curse, she would have killed me right on the
That's all
spot.
she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What happened to the
It
gym?
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
What was
A
that?
kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Yeah, that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
It's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
I only expect 20 cents per hour as dogs pay. Surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's marketing doing its job.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you beast.
What?
Nothing.
Right.
Doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something
That was my
similar.
nickname in high school.
They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Open-minded
I
customers.
guess it just wasn't the time yet.
He tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. The broken windows.
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with
Oh.
real victims.
Oh,
Some
good.
people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Someone here makes stuffed animals. I saw a mouse lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron? the taxidermist. No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else?
Found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad someone took care of the little guys. I liked insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and motor skis?
They were made by a company called
motor skis.
Slipstream.
Just
After
skis.
they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Don't die, Constable.
They were just props. Why return them?
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chat, or still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
What I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Ah, yes.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
It's too bad. Would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
He tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
May have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
What the fuck?
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What the fuck?
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I'm gonna ignore that and ask a few more questions.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What? Sure, I'm listening.
Other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Real untethered.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Of course. Don't die, Azrael.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Why hasn't our business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp. Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
There's a word on the street.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't done that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
No, thank you.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's one.
What should I do?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
What? No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Fucking... I'm leaving. I like her. I don't think I have enough for the password. That means I can't sell that thing yet, though.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Yeah.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
God. I mean... There's no curse.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
First, you're one of those
I'm
inconsistencies.
not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
She concludes, tucking the pendant away in her blouse.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I should have had a little fun with it. Can I give you something, please?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Who's that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Hmm.
She's still browsing books.
I'm a
I know
policeman.
you are.
You need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband's
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
Little girl told me I have a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband?
Not a
What do you
nice and
mean?
helpful sort.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Yeah, and that one said a slur.
She doesn't mean to be antagonistic, but she can't help coming off defensive.
Just her words, not mine. I'm merely asking.
Can I give you some friendly advice, Mr. Policeman? Don't listen to kids.
So you don't have a bad husband?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
He's totally missing.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing
Why
husband.
are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
I don't... Fuck it.
What?
Sorry to not know where your husband is. Nothing
Who
shameful on
said
that.
anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I don't like the shop. They're dick to books. It's raining. You're right, I still have a flashlight. I'm so sorry. Oh, crowbar too. God, I am a menace.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Okay, salt.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
This is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
You. Oh, fuck even. Oh, you're back, are you?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced. The fish lips stay silent in response.
Fucking kidding me.
You must be losing your mind, asking him that over and over.
I told you, he is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
I refuse. I refuse.
The man before you is naked.
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Something funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions? Or why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what that said.
Of course. Do I remind you of someone?
Maybe effective Harlequin is.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori.
Yes, we do.
Now the gun I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun! This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Yeah, take it, you fucking banani pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Jesus Christ.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Don't do that.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
That's fucked up. I mean...
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
God damn it.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin.
Just gonna have to go through all that dialogue again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and what?
I'm gone. I'm a joke. Look, there is nothing funny about joke. A killer. A motherfucker. Go ahead, copper. Into the wild. In the past. What do you mean? It's the power you met.
Yeah, man!
He loves those. Because...
Comical.
Coming right up. Copper loved it, me and Provocopo. Because you... Fuck no. No, you don't. Sure, Lobo. Looking at my face, motion. I am all you have. Then do I remind you of someone? You sure I got out of that one. Come back later, Corpo.
Let's try this again.
The man before you is...
Yes, we do. It's bad as it is. Go ahead.
This is the...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika.
The cold piece.
The fuck are you waiting for?
The buckle comes...
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss. Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two.
I don't think I can say it in
The
dialogue.
metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Yeah.
The slow movement of the branch in the...
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
The silent killer.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You have been policed.
Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
My favorite thing about this is that Kim is just ever so slightly vibrating. Look at him. Slap that shit. There was no sound.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
His voice is deeply approving. And now,
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
needs to turn away from the
It
corpse.
looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should interview Evrard Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor is just east of here, and we've already found a way in. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative, but we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
It's the famous list of initial interviews.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Ooh, they're behind the
You
fence.
don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care. Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Glad she's out of your hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Fuck. She's crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you think? Or what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing
Killing
business?
is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops did she kill?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Oh, she dripping wet.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Who said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Said she's insane. Why she called Kuno-S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C.
Said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You back up here for me.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
First player. So I've seen. I did this last time too. I just didn't remember how insane it was.
Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
I want these pants. But I don't. I need money for the living. I'm buying the pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money
Need
debt.
20. What's that about you running in there and then illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Incredible. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Haven't paid for the dice yet, no. I'm gonna have to sell some shit. It's gonna be fun.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key, so you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, these are going right on the old meat sticks. What do you have, actually? Yeah, this is... I'm so fashionable, holy shit. And the shoes? So... I'll watch that shortly. I think this is a good place to call for the evening. I feel like I made decent progress, though. That was my Discord, yes. I mean, you totally received a message. Body down at least. Yeah, that's it. It's the investigation. Tomorrow, it'll probably be more of this. I was thinking about doing a switcher, but take his boots. I can probably take his boots. I'm not going to take his boots now, though. As the throat check, as in not vomit. So I totally vomited. Can't wait to sell the speed. Oh my god, I could sell the speed. Yeah, it probably hasn't come up yet. But I don't remember what it is, so I'll figure it out next time. Or if it has come up, I don't remember. I'm sure it'll, if it can still come up, I'm sure it will come up. Yeah, this is technically my first time. I played this like 3 years ago. Played about 17 hours of it and stopped. I don't remember why I stopped, but I did. And now I started over, so I never finished it, but I've played up to around this point. There are a few things that I've already done that I need to do again. Like I need to go talk to Everett, and I need to go into the building and beat up Kuno's dad. Those are the last two big things that I remember doing. And from there, it'll be entirely new, I believe. I think. I can't say for certain. So it was 3 years ago. First time proper is a good way to put it, yeah. I'm stealing that. Have a good night, you all. See you next time.